Oh shit, what the fuck? It's all broken. Once again, it outing me with how little stuff I turn. There we go. Fucking Fugi outing me for like how I just don't turn off like people's people's like Fugis. Yeah, I already have the corrupting bear, the corrupting cry character kind of pre-made. I don't know if that'll actually be my next build. To be honest, I haven't fully decided because there's a couple other abilities I want to fuck around with. One of them being Wild Strikes, which I am putting on the shelf for now, specifically because I think that he should be able to blitz through that. Specifically because I have to, that one's a build I have to see what other people are doing before I do it. Man, I need to be picking up boots. I need boots that roll spell suppress with resistances and has a free prefix slot that doesn't have moves on it. But yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Right now, I think I'm gonna try to do. I'm not gonna do like the full like crazy runs like I did before for transfigured gems. I just really wanted to do last. The only reason I even did it before was because I was so, I don't know, unimpressed with champion explosive arrow. I guess I should have done probably the elementalist. I think the next time I do it, I'll probably do the elementalist instead. Try that version. But probably not. I think the next time, I think I'll probably start some other Bosco. Or I might just start this again. Do Spectral Helix and do this for a league start. It's perfectly doable, to be honest. It's just, it depends on your luck for getting it quickly or not. Like, it took me 5 hours, but I think I was on the unlucky side of things because I got like 3 of the other one, like as an option, before I got one of the last rates of butchering. I also just don't know if some are rarer than the others, right? But like, for instance, it's completely possible that like there are some that are weighed a little like heavier than the other ones. Is it all the way fucking down there? What's going on? Vic, welcome in. How are the tests? How'd you feel? How do you feel about taking them? It wasn't fun. I can imagine. I bet. It wasn't fun for me when I had to take those types of tests either. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he can definitely demolish this. Physics, chemistry, and math on your test. Sounds about right. Usually they tend to lump all the shit that's like mathematical together. Didn't answer any math because you didn't know any? Oh, that's rough. What about the chemistry and physics part? Were you able to get some of those answered? Are you okay? Chemistry answered all you could. I think I went about right, but who knows? We heard that sometimes that's all you can do. You just gotta hope for the best. Yeah, no, fuck. Almost died there because of the fucking traps and because I have no regen without my leech active. Well, the important thing, Vic, is that you tried. There's a lot of people that they psych themselves out before they even try, and then they tend to like fuck themselves over. And do well math, you tried though. Can actually put anything together. That happens. Trust. Again, I'd say the most important thing is that you even tried. When I was working with so I used to work at a GED ESL program, right? That was like the actual real job I had before we had to move. I wasn't able to do that anymore. But the a lot of people would psych themselves out prior to the test and just wouldn't take the test. So the fact that you even stepped in to take the test, like regardless of how you did, like I am very proud of you. You did very good. At the end, because there's an actual need you need to get. Depends uh on the average grade of everyone at the same test, and I still have other ways everything goes wrong. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. I would say at least like here in the States, like the way it works is there's like you get a score and then each like for instance, when I took my ACT and the SAT for the universities I went to, like there wasn't like well there wasn't a minimum like level like score you needed for the like to get into the university, but a lot of the departments had like scores they wanted from people. And but there was also the luxury that if your score was high enough, you just instantly were accepted, right? And that was always my aim, was just to get a score high enough for that, and I had a score well above what I needed. But there's definitely other ways to get in. Public college, they need the students to get money. Oh, I killed them before those turned on. Oh wait, it just pulls it out from the crafting thing. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna get that currency one so I can get that done and out of the way. I'm just gonna do like the easy one. Public and private colleges here. There's here too. They're just like usually the private ones are like universities, and the public ones are usually like the whatchamacallit, or like community colleges and stuff like that. But we definitely have like a pretty similar system. 255. That should be pretty easy. Our part of the public ones is you have to go through all those tests to be accepted. Almost guarantees a job after course. Oh, that's really good. Damn, that's really good. Hey, you can guarantee a job for shit unless you had connections, or you just got pretty lucky. How'd you get? Not only you have to get into college, you have to get out. Yeah, yeah. I'd say that would give it a pretty good amount of oomph and credibility. To be honest, part of me wishes they kind of like revamped Labyrinth a bit, because bro, having to wait for this fucker just sucks ass. That's good. Hopefully your scores are pretty good. Though it's pretty interesting to me that it's like it's based on the average of everybody who takes it. Well, I guess if it's more like an entrance exam, then that makes sense. Because there's not a lot of like entrance exams here. Because they all just use the standardized testing. Like there's some entrance exams you have to take for certain things. Like when I was applying for the engineering, I had 3 tries at a math exam that I had to get a minimum score, and if I didn't get that minimum score, I had to take like a different class. Like I would have had to take in a remedial math class, which older me, like at this age, if I had taken it, I would have been perfectly fine, because you got like 3 attempts, right? So the first time I failed it because there was a lot of calculus on it, and I didn't take calculus in high school. And realistically, I should have just accepted that and just been like, well, shit, I got to do remedial classes, right? But instead, like stubborn me is like, I'm not stupid, and I like independently studied a fuck ton of calculus to and then pass the exam the second time. And unfortunately, that kind of fucked me over. because it kind of fucked with the classes I could and couldn't take. Because like realistic, well, it didn't really fuck me over. I could have passed college calculus. It's just that I made some poor decisions, and that led me to not going to class, and so then I flunked out of the class. But then in doing that, I couldn't like take the other class, which was I could have just like slept through and done it. Enough hours to complete the course. Oh yeah, that's the same thing here. You have like certain amount of well, it's like, so each course has a minimum amount of hours it accredits, right? So like there's like a three credit hours, 4 credit hours, stuff like that, 1 credit hour for the labs, shit like that. And then you have like a minimum amount of like course hours you need to get the diploma. So it's pretty much the same system. Look at this. He's already fucking dead. There's no way that your HP was not low enough. Like your HP didn't move at all. Like he was already like he should have been phasing, but he got because of the stupid it's fucking, it's like he doesn't die when he should die. Sometimes like if he's in the middle of doing his attacks, he won't just like go to the next, like, you know, he won't phase like he's supposed to, and it's so annoying. I'm gonna waste my damn time. There's an exam that's like a nationwide exam. It's literally impossible to get perfect score. So that's hard. But some questions you get right, some people don't. They might think you might have guessed. So your scores, oh, bro, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. As someone who dislikes it when his intelligence gets called into question on things that he studies for, I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I guessed, fucker? Give me a different question of the same thing and I'll fucking answer that one too. I had a chemistry teacher that fucking questioned whether or not I actually knew the answer on the first test I took because he thought I like, and he said I did not pay attention enough to the class for him to like not question whether I guessed or cheated. And I was like, first of all, it's not my fault. This shit's basic fucking science to me. And second of all, you're boring as fuck, so I fall asleep in class. What do you want? And then I proceeded to get A's on every single one of his exams from there on after. And he literally, it's like there was no question, like, because if you're gonna accuse me of cheating, that and I can do it on every single exam, then it just means you're a moron who can't control his own class. I fucked up. I took it out of like reflex because of the last time I was here. Nationwide, they can't keep count of every single one. Oh, so it's based on like, so it's based on the proctors basically, like on the teacher's knowledge of the. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a different story, right? If it's like, if like the teacher themselves knows, and they're not being dicks, but like it's the reason I say like there's no way it makes sense that it's just nationwide and they can't keep count of like every single one is like that doesn't matter. The point of a test, like a general test like that, it's not to, it's not going to be perfect. Like that's part of what you accept as the test. That's why, like for instance, the ACT and the SATs, they're held in high prominence here in the States, but they're nationwide exams. Like everybody takes the same fucking exam regardless of where you're at. And if you get the answer right, you get the answer right, even if like let's say 90% of the people get it wrong, the 10% that get it right still get their points. And then it's up to the institution to then figure out themselves whether or not, you know, that person got it right because they guessed, or did that person get it right because, you know, they know what they were doing. Hence why, even though I got a high enough score to be automatically accepted into the engineering program, I still had to take other tests so they could make sure that I actually knew the things I needed to know. Like I had to take a math test and I think it was an English reading test, neither of which had any contention on whether or not I was accepted. They both just literally were there to make sure that I could take the courses I needed to take immediately and not like fail. Or at least like, you know, it was just to make sure I could take the exams I could take immediately, like take those courses. Not necessarily not fail because you can't control if a student goes to class or not, but you know. There's a lot of things they take in this math. Really, they have a 32p PDF just explaining how do they. Oh my god, bro, that's too much. If it's that wide of an exam, that's too much. I don't know. I'm very like, just like an exam's an exam, and a right answer is a right answer. It's kind of up to you to figure out whether or not that person got it on. Like I think it's like it's less the prerogative of like of the people giving the test to like determine whether or not the answer was gotten legitimately or purely based off of guesstimation, rather than the actual like institution. And they should just focus on making an exam that will do its job of sifting through as many people as it can. See, like he's dead, but he's not fucking transitioning because he's stuck in his little automatic goddamn combat sequence. Like they need to fucking change that. That shit annoys me. Wasting my fucking time, bro. Yeah, so each says the minute they want for someone to get in. In my opinion, that makes it even worse if they're just like convoluting how to score the exams. Because like say like when you take it, they're being a little bit more lenient because that's how you get a slightly higher score just because it's a more lenient year. They're adjusting scores like that. But I guess I mean if it still works, it still works. So what the fuck do I know? Fuck, I went the wrong way. Some need yeah, that part's pretty normal though. Like for instance, the university I went to, like the score I would have needed for the other programs was much lower than the ones I was looking at. Part of me still wants to go back and like get a degree in engineering, but it's really expensive. Oh, Cleveland Ridge, holy shit. Oh, very courses is medicine. Or is it doctor? It's usually medicine, yeah. That's usually like the general term referred to it. Medical stuff, medicine. The next one with the highest quality. 12, 15. I don't know if support gems count. 14. It needs to be red though. 11. 10. I'll do like 2 more runs and then we'll see what we get. $2.7 million people did it. That's a decent amount. I don't know how many people take the ACT and the SAT per year in the States. I imagine it's pretty up there. But I mean, if it's a nationwide exam, that's not really surprising, right? But even then, I'm sure if it came in number 1, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Swisher sweets, bro. Those are sheesh. I remember used to smoking a shit ton of those. Swishers used to be my shit. They had this like really good like they have pretty decent like cigarettos, but they also had like I got my hands on like the cigarette packs, which were actually kind of rare for some weird reason. Like the town that I went to university and was in, like bro, I'd smoke like at minimum half a pack a day of those. Like hot damn, they were so good because they didn't have like the weird like shitty taste because they had like some of the tobacco they used for like cigars in it that was like a little bit higher quality than uh than like regular cigarettes. And like so the taste was like really sweet. It was so good. It smelled a lot better too. Though there was bro, I never like I wanted to like talk to them because I talk to them from sometimes, but like the guys that were in charge of dealing with the landscaping, there was one of them that had that I know for a damn well fact rolled his own cigarettes because it was like pipe tobacco was what was used. Uh and bro, you're already fucking dead. Like stop. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about. That's like another, bro. It's like fucking 10 seconds. I'm just wasting there that he should have already fucking phased. But oh my god, it smelled so good. I was like, bro, I want to smoke those so badly. I bet they taste great. To be honest, part of me misses like smoking, but I also care about my health a little bit too much to continue. But I used to smoke like hookah and all that kind of shit because I just liked it. It was pretty cool. That was pretty nice. I don't know. There's something about it. I think I think it was because like I spent so long as like a band kid, like having a reed in my mouth that it just felt natural. Not hard. It's more pressure you have to go through. Like besides your professional career, you don't want to miss it. True, but I mean, as long as you get to like retake it, at least for me personally, that kind of pressure doesn't really mean too much. Like if you can retake it, or there's other avenues. Like for me at least personally, when I go into those tests, I go, all right, I need to do as good as I can do, and then if it doesn't work out, then you know we'll just do it again, or you know I'll just go these other avenues that are available. Bro, oh okay. I thought that said Onyx. I mean that was really. There's no fucking way that's a 4th corner chart. I need to remember it's on the left side. I know it's over here. Like I know this path. I ran it enough, but Yeah, I fucking okay, I knew it. It has to be a skill gem. I was hoping that it would work with the support gems, but I guess not. Uh... Can you do it with the vault? I'm assuming you can't do it with the vault gems either. I'm assuming it follows like crafting rules that you can't like do it with corrupted stuff. Oh shit. Pain 12 times. Actually one of the ones I wanted to get. Cause I do kind of want to try to do ensanguinate build. I was actually thinking about that. Mm. The only thing I don't know is whether Herald of Purity is better than Pride, because I don't know the range of Pride. Because it's cast an aura that causes nearby enemies to take more damage. I don't know what nearby means. Like, how close is nearby? I mean, I guess I could just quality it and get a bigger area of effect. That is doable. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have any more, like, quality, like, stuff with quality. Alright, we're gonna do one more and then we're gonna go back to maps. We've gotten, like, it's not the gems I was going for, but we've gotten 2 gems of of stuff to kind of like gander about, I should say, you know. We've gotten like, well, I mean, like, we've gotten 2 skill gems that I was like interested in. The best part of grinding this is when you do it at the beginning and there's multiple gems that you're like, I am interested in any of these gems. That's not that much of a slog. The issue when I was doing my lacerate, like farming for my lacerate of butchering, was the fact that I got like pretty much all the gems I was interested in, and then some of the ones I was like kind of interested in. and and the thing, but it was like it was so bad after that though, because I would just see the same shit and just would not. Was not getting what I wanted. That got really aggravating. But I did what any competent ARPG MMO addicted gamer does, and you just turn your fucking brain off and you grind the fuck out of it till you get what you want. Actually, it's more of an ARPG thing, because an MMO is you just turn your brain off for like a couple of hours and you do your daily and weeklies and you just carry on with life. Ooh, glass blower bubble. Don't mind if I fucking do. It's so annoying though, because he gets in like a chain and like he just gets stuck in this fucking chain of attacks where he just doesn't fucking stop. And it's just like, bro, like you're dead. Fucking shut up and move. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. They need to fucking change that. They need to not change it, but they need to get in there and like fucking tighten that shit up. Because, bro, I'm just because like it's not a big deal for me personally. It wasn't a big deal before because I never really cared for the helmet enchants. So they weren't absolutely necessary for the builds I would do. Like they'd be nice to have, but like none of the builds I did like required like anything for for the motherfucker. They didn't require the helmet chance, right? Like they were nice to have. They were like super. It was like super end gamey stuff more than anything, really. Like you wanted to squeeze in like an extra aura. Wait, what? Oh fuck! Did it flip? This shouldn't have flipped. This should have been. The side the labyrinth doors. Oh no, I know it. I was say Earth Shatter. This is another one that was interesting. Or not interesting, but I'd heard about it. The Earth Shatter of Prominence. I've heard some rumblings amongst the slam community that that one's really. There might be some tech for that. I didn't look too much into it though, so I don't know. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. But yeah, so we have lightning, arrow of electrocution, splitting steel of ammunition, which is literally just splitting steel, but the old version. So I don't know why. Like that's really weird to me. They did that, but is what it is. Special shield throw of shattering, last rate of hemorrhage, which is one I want to try. We have wild strikes, which it's gonna be a while before we try that one out. Frost blaze of cannabis. I don't really care about that one too much. Toxic rain of withering. Also don't care about that one too much. But then we have cleave of rage, ensanguinate of transmission, and earth shatter of prominence. Unfortunately, I did not get the molten shell one. I didn't get any of the bone shatter ones, and I didn't get. You know, we'll do a couple more. We'll spend an hour at least, like doing it, and then we will go back to mapping. Because remember, if they just thinking about all the different ones that I want, I'm like, I have plenty of chances to get something I actually want. But I think I'm just gonna run this one. Oh shit. Mostly I just ignore the traps. He's fucking doing it again. Like he's just in this fucking attack fit animation, and it's like he just locks in there, and it doesn't get overwritten by the fucking the fact that he's hit the HP threshold. It's so fucking annoying. Like it's just so dumb. Like why is that a thing? Like he should just instantly phase. He should just like he should be coded where if he hits that health threshold, he cancels whatever he's doing and just phases. Because there's literally no reason. Like there's no reason he should like still be stuck in that animation loop. In that attack loop, I should say. Like it should be like that, right? Like I don't know why that one. Like sometimes it does it, and then other times he just continues through. And it's like one thing to be like, oh, maybe you just left him at one above. It's like, bro, I'm hitting him like 60 times after. Like, what are you talking about? He has a bleed tick. So it do be incredibly annoying. Never mind. This will be the last one. I just don't feel like doing this. It just sucks because this is like I like the transfigured gem. I don't like. I think Lab's a bit overdue for a bit of a facelift in how it works. I don't necessarily think there's an issue of the traveling, but the way the boss fight works is a little frustrating. Or so, actually, no, maybe just Lab in general. Lab in general might just be due for a bit of a facelift, just kind of getting it going. Why, bro? Every single one has had like one of these. Like every single one has had one of the fucking golems. Whatever. I'll just sprinkle those in throughout. Because I honestly just cannot be asked to I just cannot be asked. Keep farming that constantly. Though to be fair, we've gotten like all the ones I've gotten are ones I'm interested in. That's weird. It's like my character. That's like the game didn't register that I had hit the button to attack. What is that? Sure. Don't apply any curses. Oh sheesh. I ate that. I egoed it a little bit. And that shit. Oh, that got nutty very quickly. You know, I feel like Beyond should be like you kind of collect the stuff. and then after you hit a certain amount, it starts summoning beyond stuff, and it just keeps increasing the bar or something. Like it feels weird that the way beyond works the way it does. It's just like you have to kill a certain amount of stuff within a certain vicinity of each other, and then it'll summon beyond stuff. And then if you kill a certain amount of beyond stuff within a certain like distance of each other, has a chance to summon a boss or some shit like that. I think it's like the rough gist of how beyond works. I will say it stacks kind of nicely with strong boxes though. Mm. Oh, I'm running out of business scrolls. Oopsies. Oh fuck. Oh sheesh. Oh, I keep forgetting to corrupt the stuff. Oh, I keep forgetting to corrupt the stuff, and that's not gonna be fun to fucking run again. Cause that's a soul eater. And he's guaranteed to get a whole pack of shit ahead of time. Because of the rares. That almost rolled like perfectly, to be honest. That almost rolled as high as it was capable of. Kind of nutty. How much was it? At 55. I'm gonna risk like 30 of them? Okay. I was trying to see if I could at least get 5 length. On Daisuke. Alright, I was holding on to this because of fuck. The Viridian ones. Where are the any Viridian ones? I need to take the Viridian ones back and start using them. Oh, right. The only map we're really afraid of is anything that has like added physical damage is chaos, and no, we can't leech. Without those two, we're kind of chilling. Because we don't deal physical or any elemental damage, and we do not give a shit about physical reflect. Oh, throws me for a loop when it procs the can open it again. There's no shot, right? Yeah. Where's the last dude? Who's this dude? Oh, this is this dude. Bro, I'm telling you, the fucking stupid bros are so fucking annoying. He just ran off the fucking Narnia. Mm. Curse one's basically just free quantity and rarity up. Because I do not use a curse on this build. You do it with Bone Shatter because you do it with cast when damage taken. But since I do not inflict damage upon myself with this, that setup is kind of useless. And so I have to do a mark on hit setup. So that's why we have Warlord's Mark. Holy shit. Calm the fuck down. I don't know what modifier they had, but they fucking hurt. Chaos damage for Orbs of Binding. Orbs of Binding? Bro. Cartographer Chisels? I was hoping that maybe there's an angle there I could like leap slam over. Oh, I forget that I can fucking kill them through the grate. Oh, nice. I mean, as long as I have strong boxes, though, I'm not gonna like undo that. I forget what's the map that has a fuck ton of strong boxes. Oh no, I don't think it's a map. I think it's a sextant. Extra fire damage. I should be okay. I've kept out. Well, my fire resistance isn't too low. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Extra crits. That sucks. We got fucking credit to death. Unfortunate. Crits hurt, dude. I lost so much XP with that death. Like, I went from like here down. That's such a huge amount of XP to lose. I have to farm vault areas in like the lower maps until this guy gets some more gear. Yeah, I definitely need the new boots so I can get the I can put the movement speed and chill on it. Alright, so we have that. Next is to take this, to then take this, to take this. And then after that, I don't know. I don't know what to go for. Mm, so take this, born to fight. And then probably take this, prismatic skin. So that'll be like 192, 93, 94, 95. I spell suppress it. 37% chance. It'll be rough. It'll be rough. In the street. Okay, we will. Mm. I wonder if I got shocked also. I might have gotten shocked at one time in the Vol area. Interesting. Defeat waves of enemies. Holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck those guys were on about, but they fucking hurt. Holy. Hmm. We might have been reached. We might feel the limitations of this build. Seems like red maps might be as far as it can go. Oh, this. I could out heal that. Interesting. The problem is I needed to roll spell suppress. I needed to then roll some sort of cold resistance. Like basically I needed to be self suppress, like resistances, and then a free prefix slot so I can put move speed with chill avoidance. I also need to get into the whatever what you gonna call it. Into I don't know what the fuck you hit me with. That shit hurt. I don't know what mods are on this map, but god damn, are they painful. I'm just not sure how it would scale my damage higher. I guess the coil. Shaza's coil. Oh, anointing something would be good, but I don't know. I have to look at what to anoint. I need to start using that on equipment. I wonder if maybe they're not doing anything and I'm just standing in The meteor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for sure. Oh, show. Mm-hmm. Bro, literally, like the last like four or five like corrupted gems that the thing turned into were fucking they were fucking they're the same one. They're the same one. They didn't change at all. I'm so sad. Stoof scarabs. Oh, I don't have a lot of scarabs actually. Holy shit, scarabs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, open at least 18 strong boxes in a single tier 16 map. I'm mistaken, that requires a sextant. Mm-hmm. Fully complete ultimatums and red tier maps. What the fuck, bro? This means you have to do all 10 waves. Holy shit. Implicit unique item, uncorrupted, rare or unique jewel. 6 link item. Level 21 and 23 quality gem, double influenced item, exalted or divine orb. Bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to fucking 16 challenges. I don't know. I hope at one point they change how like the challenges work. It's like based per each objective and not necessarily as the whole challenge. Fuck. Oh, right. Oops. I'm gonna lose a fuck ton of XP doing this. There's no way. Holy shit. I think I forgot to turn shit on. All right, so the damage was there, right? The damage was there. What wasn't there was the defense. And because I derped and forgot which fucking which color did what, right? I derped and I forgot that blue is more ice. Like it's basically it's yeah. That was the big one. Was that one? And then I think the second death was because I went in and I forgot to turn on all my shit. Mm. Oh, those deaths were painful though. Like pretty painful. To be fair, it's also just because like I need to be picking up like armor evasion pieces. But anyways, I'm almost too addicted to the strong boxes to tech out of them. Like they're so good. I've gotten so much shit from it. To be honest, they've been really good. Oh right, this one. This map. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of almost want to just retech into the ignite, but I just feel like if I do that, it's kind of redundant on Slayer. Like, well, not redundant, but I feel like it's not like that good on Slayer, right? Compared to doing it on, say, Berserker or Juggernaut, you know, stuff like that. Because I'd say Slayer's like greatest strength is the fact that he can just basically ignore all the reflect stuff. for physical. Granted, if I got the charm, right? If I got the charm that allowed me to ignore like elemental damage, I'd consider it. I'd consider it. Ugh, if I can update my POV though. I've been going by feel, but I think I just need a POV to because there's something in my head that I'm thinking that maybe how it works. Because like so right now we have these 4 points, right? So we have 10% chance to cause bleeding, 15% increased damage with bleeding, cause bleeding, 15% damage over time multiplier for bleeding, and 40% increased attack damage against bleeding enemies. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely better than going this one. 15%, yeah, no. Okay. That's mandatory. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This would be so nice to have again. I almost want to just unspec all of this and then take inexorable again. Just because it's more armor. Do 34% to that versus 40%, 150. But I would lose 10% to all resistances. Which I think I can foot that. I can't. We're low on lightning. I mean, we could. I just need to recraft this and to just be lightning resistance. But then I'd lose my chaos resistance. Anything else I can reroll? 15%. Yeah, we can do that. We could drop that. Drop that for another lightning chaos resistance roll. Oh. Oh, but I can't recolor. 8% versus 9%. Methinks not. Fuck oh. Yeah, I need to get a new chest piece, but it needs to have resistance or suppress on it. It needs to have suppress. I just put 5 sockets on it. And I just use it. Aha! Fuck that noise. I was waiting for that. Motherfucker. Rolled the extra chaos damage. I can't do that. I got a Vol Orbs though. Usually I have Vol Orbs. Usually isn't very something I run out of very often. Well, I mean I have been using a lot of them, trying to get random splinters. Which, to be honest, I'm gonna stop now. This is a problem. This is a can't leech map. That's actually a problem. Like I can't leech life on this map. Literally the like one of the only mods I can't deal with. Like it's literally like the only thing you cannot do on this build. Well, in its current state. Part of me kind of like wants to like what I would do, right? Is try to see if I can do the Karn thing, but the problem is I'd have to go all the way over here for poison. Wait, I mean, we'd get 5 points here. 6, because no, we keep Vault Pact. No, I think we. I don't remember. No, I think you keep Vault Pact. Oh, do you? No, you don't, right? Because it's regen. Or does that not count? No, okay, you keep it. It's you get. It's just you take off other stuff. Yeah, you take these leech nodes off, these leech nodes off. I would take these off, and then you just invest into other shit, move shit around. And all that. Mm-hmm. Fuck. Literally the only mod on that map. Okay, we'll try this one. Shit. If that hadn't, if only that hadn't rolled. I mean, I was expecting it eventually. I was like, it's whatchamacallit. It's going to happen. $18,000 armor. Yeah. I think I should have just stuck with an inexorable. That way, because like you stand still for a long period of time while casting lacerate, even with the attack speed. Granted, though, getting that last little bit of attack speed was really good. I don't care if that tainted pact worked with this build. We'll find out, but I need more Ozurget. I'd have to get a bunch of them. Test that out. I'd need a fuck ton just to tech into it, and then I'd need a fuck ton to tech out of it in case it doesn't work good enough. I'd also need to get cluster jewels. Oh, something's still over here. There you are. Yeah, that's why the yellow moss can be a little annoying from time to time. Because they tend to roll a lot of stuff that just runs away from you. Yeah, that was definitely worth the change. Also because it makes my endurance charges easier to maintain while mapping, which is kind of when they're the most important, to have like as much uptime at them at 3 as possible. I will say this build so far, like, it doesn't really have like any issues dealing with harvest because it has the freedom of range. Mm-hmm. Oh, sheesh, that fucking almost killed me. I keep forgetting I need to stand way away from that. God damn, I always forget how much damage that shit deals, even when it's like I've gotten hit by that like 3 times today, and I'm still like, oh fuck, that deals a shit ton of damage. Not funny. 24 to 150. $90 to 120. The 1.4.3. Oh, that's why it's faster. All right, 4 maps, and then we take that one. It do be rough trying to get spell suppress on shit. What do we have here? All right. There's a lot of instances. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten the other one. There's another ring. Dexter, what's up? What's cool? Dude. People wave. How's the work? How's the shifts going so far? I didn't realize it had rolled fucking spell suppress on that. What the fuck is this chest piece? You're gonna rope neck in Minecraft, bro? At least like do it with Pathy and Apex. Do it with style. Corpse explode yourself in PoE. Is it gonna be the chaining one? Are you gonna detonate dead chain? I should be able to do that. Famous last words. Especially since I'm putting Eater of World mobs in there. Which I feel like the more dangerous counterpart, to be honest. I don't feel like the Syrian Exarch ones are as like much of a problem, as much of a one-shot issue as the Eater ones are. Oh, it's close. Level 82 or 81, 2 levels off. once we get that to 83, I can unleash everything I want on it. Well, I can try to unleash everything I want on it. How's the build going so far though? Your new miner build. It looked nutty. What I saw earlier in the day. Extra cold damage. Eh. Love it so far? Let's go. We like to hear. Legit only need a 4 link so far? That's fantastic. We love low link required skills to make them feel good. Gray skitterbots and the movement skill. Sounds like it's shit's gonna be extra nutty once you start getting everything else online. You're killing all them bosses. Ooh, take it over. Yeah, I think that's one of the nice things I've had about like the lacerate one. Like it feels fine even with even on a 4 link right now. It's gonna feel like a hell of a lot better once I get a 5 link so I can get fucking cruelty in play, but I'm not gonna worry about that till later. I tried making this one a 5 link because it's a 6 socketed one, but no Daisuke. I'm gonna wait till I get like a Despot X. That's like really good. Before I start just like trying to link shit together. I don't know what I'd do for the 6 link though. End the investment, I change League Mechanic Master and get 2 Divinaris and then a 6 link body amongst other things. Nice, nice. Yeah. Sounds good, sounds good. I kind of want to try the new Exsanguinate, like the Transfigure gem, because I tried running, I spent like an hour running, fucking around with like some lab runs to see if I could get some of the red Transfigure gems. And I got the Exsanguinate one. And I was like, hmm? Ensanguinate Miner, anybody? Like, I'd have to see. I'd have to look into it. I feel like it should be pretty good. And I wanted to make an Exsanguinate build for a while now. So that might be my next build, to be honest. I was thinking about doing the Corrupting Cry one, but I really think it might just be that one instead. Since I have the Transfigure gem. Like, so you might make your second build whatever skill you drop in the first Dragonflight you get. Oh, that'd be interesting. That's an interesting way to like decide your next build. In before it's +3 to double strike. Okay. Wait, have they done Transfigure versions for the Dragonflight thing? Also, it took me a second to realize, like, well, it took me like half a second to realize what you were saying, because like I read Dragonflight and I was like, what, he's gonna play World of Warcraft? And then I read the whole sentence and I was like, wait, no, he's talking about the Dragonflight thing. Fucking GGG, but making Wait, is this Danig? That's Danig. Fuck you, Danig. Get out of my house. I'm borderline about just grab like engraved fucking great swords, just white ones, and just start chanting them to see if I can hit a Rakietta's dance. I don't know how rare those are. I heard the Utula's Hunger wasn't too rare. I haven't seen any yet though. Granted, the first time they added the Tanuahis, I heard that they were really common drops, and I didn't see one in that entire league. So I got like 3 of them like last league. So it counts for the trans gem. Okay, okay, I didn't know that. I was curious about it. Okay, that's pretty cool then. Knowing GGG, I wouldn't have been surprised if they kind of went oopsies on that, but that's a W. Man, that makes me kind of want to get a lacerate one. I feel like that would be like the only thing I really like. I would change the carnage art for would be the +3 to lacerate then. Like the power class was only 45 seals while you committed to the build. You already had 2 other uniques. That's fair. I imagine the lacerate one's probably not too expensive. I've literally haven't seen any. Like I've seen maybe like 2 videos about it, if that. Even then, most of those videos is people just talking about it. Like nobody actually doing a build on it. Oh, nice. 2 fall orbs. I wasn't paying attention. What does this have? Nothing good. That's level 81. Oh, that's for sure. It'd be that or like whatever other shit like streamers are going in on. I wouldn't be surprised if like the Cleve ones aren't exactly too cheap, especially with Mathel putting out a video on it. Like, but anything bell related is obvious. Anything that's like super nutty, like either for the Rage Vortex or for Cleve, probably it's probably more expensive than it should be, right? Not necessarily like super expensive, but if you look at it, you'd be like, that shouldn't be that expensive. That's spell suppressed, but and a lot of it, but the resistances are shit, and I have a lot of resistances on. So I'm going to say a patu on you, a fuck a you. Yeah, I watched the YouTube video he put out on it. I was like, all right, that's kind of sick. I still don't. I actually like. To be fair, it was fun to watch. I still don't think I would play it though. I feel like I'd get bored pretty quickly. Like I'd probably be more interested in it if it was fucking didn't get blood, fucker. I'd probably be more interested in it if it was like more like cleave orientated. Because like it seems really good, but at the same point, it's like, why would I do that over, say, corrupting cry? I feel like corrupting cry would be just as good, not better, because it's on champ. It has a lot more defenses. I don't know. Like there's like it was cool to watch, but there was something about it that I was like, I could kind of tell that like I wouldn't be a big fan of it. It's the main reason I also don't do Cyclone builds, even though I mained like Whirlwind Barbarian in D3. I think part of it's just I've played so much of a build like that, you know, Whirlwind Bar, where I just like hold left click and I just turn my brain off and just fucking go on about my merry way, just killing everything. That those builds don't really attract me in PoE. Bro, I'm kind of addicted to the fucking strong box shit. Holy. I've kind of been sleeping on that shit. Being able to get just doubles of like div cards and maps and shit, like that shit's been very nice. Very nice. Do like. I don't know. It's kind of funny because like I was doing a map earlier where I was just like, oh, this build, like I don't know. It's like, oh, we might have hit the cap. We might only be able to do red maps. And then I sat there, and then a second later, I went, wait, I'm still on a 4 link. Never mind. Like I don't have cruelty, which would like greatly increase my DPS because I have bleed. Mountain treasure and enraged strongbox extends. Let's go. And there's massive potential. Yeah, and even like without that, right? Like, because I've just been casually doing it for the challenge. Like, just coming across like I get extra excited now when I get diviner strong boxes, which I have a decent chance to get because I'm sitting there like, oh shit, like anything that comes out of that is just gonna get doubled and it's gonna be fucking disgusting. And I've gotten some pretty good fucking shit out of it. Like what is it? I got a ×2 the fortunate out of one of my diviner strong boxes because it just duplicated it because of the Atlas passive, and I was like, oh shit, that's amazing. Like I think if I would to like next league, what I would do would probably be like I'd still probably go strong boxes. Like I'd probably still do with this. I did this league, but the only difference because like right now I have essences, strong boxes, and expedition, right? Even though for some weird reason my expedition isn't popping as much as it should be, so I'll probably have to grab a couple more percentage like expedition chances. Uh, but instead of going for strong boxes first, I'd probably go for strong boxes second because I don't feel it's really worth without having both of the all are rare and corrupt with having the all the duplicate ones. So I'd probably just do that later, right? Just get those later. Fuck. The Soul Eater. He's about to get super fucking juiced. Fucking King Kong over here. I honestly don't think I would have survived that if I hadn't swapped back to an Oxerval. The only thing is, it's like, I don't know if I want to do Karn's Tainted Pack technique with this. Because if I do that, like, it'd be like 5 points here, 5 points there, 4 points here that I get to take back, but I'd have to do cluster setup for it. I'm kind of surprised how this kind of just felt huge to get. Like, I thought it'd be a nice little bump. I feel like it pushed me over a breakpoint that I was sitting at. Like, this skill feels good, to be honest. I'm really surprised. Which is why I want to try the Molten Strike one. That's the original thing I was going for when I was doing it, is I really want to try the new Molten Strike one. Because according to the wording, that's another two-hander one. Because this says infuses your two-hander. And I was like, ooh. You have my attention. And then what I was thinking is that I have the fire sword, right? The fire two-hander sword, which makes you deal no physical damage and gives you a fuck ton of added fire damage. So I was thinking maybe doing that with like Berserker or Raider, one of the two. I mean, I know I've seen the Molten Strike Raider. I just don't remember. I just don't know if that's like specifically for Hollow Palm or not. Because I'm not too interested in doing like a Hollow Palm build. Like, it's why even though I get face breakers, I don't really do face breaker builds, even back when they were like extremely busted. Because like, I just like having a weapon in my hand. Well, most of the abilities I use, I like having a weapon. I always wanted to do a face breaker Earth Shatter build. Or Earthquake build, because that's like pretty sick. Or Sunder, stuff like that. But by the time I was like, yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Ooh, shit, what the fuck was that? Like, they had kind of nerfed those already. He like shotgunned me with something. That was not fun. Oh, there's 9 monsters remaining. And who gives a fuck? But yeah. It's probably what I do. I'd probably just do what I normally do with my Atlas, which is go this way, grab these 3, and then I'd go this way, probably grab these expeditions, go up, grab this, go this way, grab these 3, go this way, and then go make a beeline. Well, do the same thing, make a beeline here, make a beeline for this, and then come back down here. This is here literally only because of the fucking challenge. Once I have enough, I'm specking those points. I'm taking those points back. What am I going to put them in? Probably expedition nodes, just to have higher chance at expeditions. If there's any left, yeah, there's 8% there. Wait, what are my chances at? There's 8% here. 20%? 32%? That'd be 40%. I'll probably just grab those. That'll be 40%. That'll be good enough. Mm-hmm. I didn't even realize I picked that up. Oh shit. Okay. I just need a pair of boots. The toss in there. Uh, yeah. Personally, I'm also a pretty big just out and go. But that's mostly just because I don't really care for the intricacies of like the mapping stuff. Like my concept of quote unquote juicing my map is hitting it with 4 cartographer chisels, putting in a fucking Val shard, hitting go. And then maybe a scarab, depending on what I'm trying to get. The only other time I don't like I'll put extra effort into it is is for challenges. Like if sextants and shit make the challenges easier, then I give a shit about it. I just this is why I don't do Eater Worlds. I don't care like how good like getting the Divine Orb one is. I really don't give a shit. I hate the fucking I hate their mods compared to the Searing Exarch ones. Because the Searing Exarch ones, like half the mods are just free for me. Ah, you cannot apply curses. Cool. I'm a fucking mark build. I don't really care. Like sick. Free quantity and fucking item rarity. Thanks. I also feel like it's like less shitty, the rewards. Like it's a lot of like duplicate divination cards. Has a chance to get a divination cards. Has a chance to do this. Have a chance to do that. Get, you know, Eldritch, lesser Eldritch Embers, like shit like that. Shit that's useful. Like more often than not, then get Binding Orbs. Or in this case, get Orbs of Fusing. Which I mean, Orbs of Fusing are good. Don't get me wrong, but I when that's all I've gotten so far, I don't really care. I don't really care for it. I'm only really doing it for the quest. Man, I'm kind of sad because I'm pretty sure I could have killed the Black Star without dying if I just hadn't forgotten like which color gave like which defense. And then if I remember to turn all my shit on before I went back inside. Because I'm pretty sure I forgot to turn it on, which is I got one shot it as soon as I like went into it. I'm gonna turn left. Yep. Fucking right. And there's a Soul Eater. Oh, that Soul Eater is going to fucking murder me. Oh, thank God. Calling strikes for the fucking win. The fuck is blinding me? Yeah, I'd say the only things like aside from the links, right? Um, I can still improve the axe. There's still a way to get away like a better axe than what I have right now. But I think the only other thing I could really improve would be getting the Reichsatze coil, unique neck or unique like belt, and then actually don't know after that. I don't know like how good Ashes is after the nerf for Slayer. Quantity of artifacts, rarity. Can take that. We don't do any of that. Is there stun in there? Nah, it's just the ailments. Or like the little non-damaging ones. Don't care about that. I mean, we might just grab it just because it's free. Oh, we definitely want to grab this one. Oh, we want to grab these for sure. Armor item. Drop additional currency. We're just going to have to about that one. No reroll items. That sucks. Well, actually, for Tujan, I have a decent amount of them. Did it really only one stack there? 40 orbs of regret? Bro, I could use that. I could use that. I can fuck about and find out with my build. But I tainted pact forever. Fucking, I just haven't made the fucking corrupted Viridian jewel because I was too busy trying to get Rain of Splinters. Though to be honest, I don't even know why I kept trying to do Rain of Splinters because kind of gave up on that explosive arrow build. Ooh, shrieking. Very nice. I do kind of want to make a Magic Find character, to be honest. Which is kind of why I do the Exsanguinate thing. I feel like that'd be a pretty decent Magic Find character. Though I do want to do Shaper this league. My goal this league is to try to get all 4 Watchstones or Voidstones. That's like my first goal because I got 2 of them. I got the Syrian Exarch and the Eater World ones last league. So this time I want to get the other 2 as a form of progress. And then hopefully I can get like, I don't know, Starforge or some shit like that that I can fuck around with. To be fair, before Starforge, I really don't give too much of a shit about Starforge. I do want to Rakiata's Dance though, so it'd be nice to kind of get one of those. Because what I'm thinking, right, is we can get, if we get Rakiata's Dance, we can, like, I think the, well, I also have the Smite one. I don't know if that one's any good though. But I want to get the Molten Strike one. Uh, and I think like I can use the Orthos or whatever it's called, like early, and then go for a. Oh fuck, we made it. Let's go, level 90. I also realized they did a lot of duplicate boss maps. This one. Last league, I think there was only like 2 or 3 dupes. All right. I think I need to prioritize going for this. We get these 3 to get +3 to, well, the max resistances. Either that or we go for these 2. That'd be another 5%, then a 12%. Actually, I'd probably go this way. I feel like getting more spell suppress is better right now, defensively. All right. Since we leveled up, death does not mean as much to me. What, are you home? I had no way. You're on your phone? Hello. Yeah, this. On your phone? Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way. I feel like you would have just called me if you were home. Like my brain be like, wait, no. Peekaboo. How goes the putting the pantalones on the gingerbread homies? I hate this fucking part of that. I'm gonna die because I don't know where the like I always go the wrong way. Piece of shit fucking portal. I'm gonna take so much fucking damage because I don't know where the fucking portal is. What the fuck? This is why I hate this fight. I hate this phase of the fight. I think it's so dumb. Like I think it's just so dog shit. Like where the fuck is this portal at? GGG, can we just get rid of this fucking phase? Like, where's this fucking portal? Like I'm generally just lost. I don't know where this fucking portal is. Like I feel like I just don't understand. Like I'm pretty sure there's like a way to tell where it is. Gotta go back to pantalone duties. Okay. I'm gonna be mad if I die specifically because I'm not dying because I'm bad at the fucking boss. I'm dying because of this stupid fucking phase. Which I guess you could argue is me being bad at the boss. Where is this motherfucking portal, bro? Whatever, I'm just gonna die. I don't care. Like, where is this portal? Oh. I'm pretty sure I ran far enough over there to fucking see it. I guess not. My stacks are so high though. Like this run is so fucked. I can't afford to get hit by anything. I got stuck on here. That's so annoying. I got stuck on the terrain. This fight would be like 10 times easier if I didn't have like 300 billion fucking stacks of anti-corrosion. I hate this. Like this boss, like out of all of the like pinnacle shit I've experienced so far, this boss is like the one I dislike the most. I need to kill him. I need to kill him now. Yeah. If I didn't kill him there, there's no way I was surviving the next phase. Because like, what is it? I hate the I hate that phase, the one where it like just you have to just find the portal. I really don't like it. I hate that one. I hate the because it gives you just a ticking debuff. It's just like, oh, we're not gonna give you a hint about where the portal is unless you like really pay attention to the background when you have, you know, because we're just not gonna tell you a damn thing like old school ARPGs. And then it's like whatchamacallit. And then like he has that little invulnerability thing that you can't do anything to him while he's just fucking underground, and it's like make him take reduced damage or something. Like I don't care, just let me keep fucking chipping away at him. Like that fight, I think has like some of the stuff I dislike the most in like almost any game. It's not even like RPG exclusive. I hate when they do shit like that in MMOs too. But they love doing that type of shit in MMOs. There's a portal you gotta go through to do this fight. And then you go through the portal, and then they're like, oh, teehee, you have all this other shit. Fucking looking at you, World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy didn't do too much of that. Like, Final Fantasy's portals were actually, the raid fights were actually pretty good. Especially even when they did, like, portals and stuff like that. But, like, I really don't like when bosses have, like, a phase where they're immune and can deal damage to you. Like, I think it's lazy boss design, personally. Like Searing Exarch and like Eater of Worlds, I guess get a little bit of a pass because like it's I guess it's in a way it's kind of interesting because like you're dodging the rolling meteors, you have to do the charging the orbs thing, like so it's, you know, it's got some stuff going on, but that one it's like, oh no, I'm running away, oh, and he's leaving like shit on the ground that I can't stand in after because it deals a lot of damage, like that kind of stuff, right? Like there's a way to do it that's good, and then there's like Infinite Hunger, who's not a hard fight, mind you, like he's really not. Like without those two mechanics, he's such a snooze fest compared to like the Black Star fight. Because the Black Star fight is insane, right? You have to keep track of the where the circle is on the floor, so you don't get fucking just deleted. And then he's like he's summoning simulacrums and fucking like, you know, just shit like that. And it's like it's really interesting. It's a really interesting fight. But then you have Infinite Hunger, who in comparison is extremely boring. Extremely boring and then just frustrating. Because it's like, oh, he goes underground. Oh, sheesh. Oh, no. Ooh, mysterious. Oh, shit. What is he gonna do? Oh, no. Oh, never mind. He's just gonna chase you. Put like corrosive shit on the ground. Like, I know you could just like cycle him in an area so he doesn't spread it too far, but like the jaded MMO like veteran inside of me is like, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking draw a dick with that trail. The amount of times that I had a buddy of mine that we both played like Warrior Death Knight. We played all the plate classes basically, and we would get bored in a fucking like farming a boss fight, and we would do some of the dumbest shit. Like I still remember in Emerald Nightmare, we would like we had a there was a phase where you would get targeted by the boss, and then you drop this puddle of shit on the ground after a certain amount of time. And so you had to go put it like in specified locations because the boss would then suck in all the puddles of shit, right? So so we got so bored we started looking where people were putting their puddles, right? And then we were trying to figure out the best way we could draw a penis whenever we got like selected. We would just be constantly trying to draw a bunch of penis, like just dicks everywhere. Just be like, our fucking guild leader caught onto it. He's like, would you two fucking do the mechanic? He's like, nobody's died to it yet. Don't worry about it. They'll be fine. Like, if they can't dodge a penis getting sucked at them, a penis of death, they probably can't dodge any other mechanics anyway, so who gives a fuck about them? Like, it's so funny. We were so fucking troll. But then we got yelled at, because then somebody did die to it because they're stupid. No, they would have died anyway. Like, even if we hadn't been doing their shenanigans. But then they were like, so we're like, alright, fuck it, you're no fun. So then we started pushing the limit. So what we would do is we would try to see how many puddles we could stack. Like, basically, it was like a game of like Jenga in a way. We would choose a spot, and then we would both stack our puddles on that spot. And we would see who could do the heroic leap charge combo fast enough so that the stacking puddles wouldn't kill them, right? We may or may not have used raid cooldowns because we were competitive and didn't want to be the one to fucking die. And we got yelled at for that too. We would use fucking encouraging or whatever it's like you can call it. Basically the raid wide like HP increase shout to survive. Our fucking like 3-minute cooldown. Like we would just use it to survive. Which, mind you, was kind of needed for later mechanics. Sometimes. It kind of depends if they had cooldowns up for it. It was kind of like, you know, we were kind of supposed to be like, we have 2 warriors, so one of them should definitely survive in case we need the fucking shout. And then we were just using it just for our own little internal competition. Good times. Good times. That's the main reason I played World of Warcraft. Like, for so long. I didn't really give a shit about the game, like, well into it, but like, I had fucking buddies that were just, it was just funny as shit to just do the dumbest shit ever. There was one time, like, our guild got, like, big enough that we had a, like, A team and a B team, right? So the A team was kind of like, well, we were there since, like, the beginning of the raid tier. We kind of knew the fights like the back of our hands. We were kind of, like, a bit more competent. We moved some people around. Well, the guild leader did. And then the B team was just full of usually like the newer people who were like newer to the guild, newer to the game, you know, stuff like that. And there was one time, I don't even remember what the exact like circumstances were in the regards of why it happened. Like why me and him got so fucking annoyed. Like, I don't remember the specifics. All I remember was me and him got so mad. Well, we didn't even get mad. We were just so fed up with whatever the fuck was going on that we went, fuck it, we're leaving. And we found out that the B team was struggling to get past the boss. And so we went, fuck this shit, we're leaving. And so we left and just went to the B team and just carried them through the raids. Just carried them through the rest of the raid. Because we were like geared to the teeth and we knew the fights like the back of our hands. And like in normal, it's easy enough that like as long as the tank doesn't die, if you have 2 overgeared fucking, and at the time like warriors were pretty strong. So between the 2 of us and like explaining like what important stuff needed to be done that we couldn't do, just do the 2 of us, which is usually just mechanic wise, like, hey, we need somebody to grab this and somebody to turn that off. Like, don't worry about your DPS, just do those 2 things, right? We just carried them through it. Like, it was so smooth. And it was so funny too, because like, apparently one of the guys in charge of the B team, like, was kind of toting, like, he knew everything a bit. And like, a lot of people would be like, man, we don't really understand like the way you're explaining it. And he had apparently this like aura of, well, it's because you're too stupid, right? That kind of deal. And then when me and my buddy joined, the way we explained it, everybody was like, oh, this makes a lot of fucking sense. Because sometimes even if you have like wowhead and shit like that, like sometimes it's a little hard to wrap your head around some of the certain mechanics, because even with like pictures and stuff, it can be kind of hard. You can't really like figure it out. So like sometimes just being in the raid and like, because like the way we would show it, right, is we'd get in the room and then we'd be like, all right, so we'd be like, all right, pretend he's the boss and then this is the mechanic and then, you know, you're the tank and you're tanking it, and then like physically actually seeing somebody do the motions of what you need to do like definitely helps a lot of people. And so we'd do that. It was really fun. I really liked it. I like helping people when they're struggling. And like, you know, and not helping is like just carrying, because we obviously carried because our DPS was like super busted. because we were both like so overly geared for it. But like, you know, they asked questions. I always have respect for when players who are like struggling, like, and it's something because I have respect because this is what I do, right? If I'm struggling, I ask questions. People that are better than me, right? And it's just like, so like, you know, these guys, they knew they were getting carried, but instead of just being like, you know, okay, we're gonna sit back and enjoy the carry, you know, there was a couple melee guys in there and they'd be like, wait, what do you like, how do you do for this damage phase? Like, you know, in this phase you guys are like, yeah, you guys are overgeared, but you also like, we see you like actively on the boss dealing damage, like, you know, how like, you know, this kind of stuff. And we had a fun time because we were just chilling, we were teaching, we were just busting jokes, you know, having a good time. We kind of the B team raid leader wasn't too happy because we, in the kind of politest gamer way possible, told him to shut the fuck up and sit in the corner. We were like, if you actually knew better than us, you'd be in our position in the A team. Shut your mouth. Like, let us do the talking. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, you know, we didn't say it like that because like we like, you know, because we weren't gonna be there the whole time. And you know, the guild leader is a friend of mine, like an IRL friend, and he put him in charge for a reason, and I didn't want to completely undermine him, so I very politely was like, I get what you're saying, but we, you know, the higher, you know, the guys in heroic is like, this is how we did it, and it worked very well for us, so maybe we should give it a shot. Which, if you've ever worked in a job where you have to do like business lingo, and so you don't get in trouble, it basically means shut up, you're stupid, sit the fuck down, and just follow instructions. Like, and he wasn't happy because like, so we just kept saying it like that. We just be like, this is, you know, because it would completely shut down any argument. Because that's the other big thing. It's always really funny. Like a lot of people in like especially online, they just get into screaming matches, right? When they think like somebody else is wrong, or when they know somebody else is wrong, like right, you have information, and you're like, look, I know this is how this works, and it's like, you know, you can talk it out. Like we're adults, you know, like we can talk it out. Like if you start screaming at me, I'm just gonna call you a moron and then just mute you and just carry on because I also had admin fucking permissions in the Discord server. But it's just like, you know, he got especially frustrated because the both of us were, I guess you could say, relatively eloquent with how getting people to shut their mouths. And then it was funny because all from like then on, like whenever they did the rest, because we took them through the entire raid, like the entire, it wasn't like, oh, we took them like part of the way and then they had to finish the rest of them. No, like that was a raid that would take them usually because we would raid 2 nights a week. They usually had to do it 2 nights, and we joined in late, and we were able, between like our overgeared characters and teaching them, they were able to the first time like complete it in one run, right, in one night run, which is what we were used to. And then like the guy got a little upset who was in charge because one, we came and usurped his raid, even though I'd say we did it relatively politely because we were kind of just, you know, joking around with people and like teaching people who ask questions and whatever. And then he what really grinded his gears really badly was the fact that in the falling raids, because I had a buddy of mine who he was newer, so they had put him in the B team. He was talking about he was losing his shit because every time he tried to like go back to how they were doing it before, like people would bring up how much easier it was to do it the way we taught them, and he was just losing his mind because like he had no argument to stand on to go back to the old way. When everybody's like, why are you like, everybody's like, why are you changing it? They taught us like a better way to do it. And to be fair, that wasn't exclusive to him. We got an argument once in fucking Castle Nathrius because they wanted to do it like on the A team. There was a boss fight, which is 3 bosses, and they wanted to keep doing it like the Mythic plus, like the Mythic guilds were doing it, because there's a certain order you have to kill them in. Except the little caveat was that in Mythic they did it in that specific order because in Mythic the dude who usually killed second, well, the person you killed last was like impossible to kill if you killed her last, so you had to kill her second. But like in normal and heroic, it was really easy to do in comparison. But they wanted to keep following that other strat, And I was like, I did some research. I looked it up because we were wiping like constantly. Like we just couldn't get past the last two. Like we weren't even putting a dent in his health. And I was just like, well, this suggests that we like flip our second and third. And then since he's a paladin, he needs to bubble at least one of the stuff. And then it's like 10 times easier. And both of them were kind of like, no, we gotta do it this way. All the guilds better than us are doing it. It's like, yeah, but like, and I let it go for a bit. I let them, they ran it, and we still weren't getting anywhere. And I was like, we could at least try it. And they're like, no, because the guild's better. And then like enough people like got fed up with just constantly like wiping with no progress. They were like, can we please at least try the way Mello said, please, please. And we did, and we went from having no progress to we almost killed the boss the first time we changed the order. And I'm like, oh shit, look what happens when we well, I didn't say it out loud because for me I was like, cool, we can do this. Everybody knows the mechanic. I think we killed them like two or three pulls after that first pull, so like 3 to 4 pulls total, because it was a lot easier. And then it was just like, later when it was just me and the boys, I was like, you fuckers see what happens when you listen to me, you fucking baboons, And they're like, they didn't hear the end of it for like at least like 3 weeks. I held it over them. And it felt, I loved every second of it. I was like, yep, that's what you get for doubting me. Oh, that shit was great. That's the main reason I played MMOs. To be honest, I'd never played an MMO that I liked because it was an MMO. All the MMOs I played, I liked was because I had people I played with. It was really fun. But to be fair, I made mistakes too. There was times that I was like, it should have been this way, and then like we do it a different way, and I'm like, all right, my bad. I didn't always say my bad because I was younger and dumber, and my pride was a little bigger than it was nowadays. But you get older, you learn. I'm not as like upset to admit that I don't know something as I used to be. Even when it comes to like nice. Even when it comes to whatchamacallit, it's like wanting to impress somebody, because I feel like that's the biggest time where people really don't want to admit that they're wrong or they don't know something, right? As when they're trying to impress somebody, and it's not necessarily from a romantic point of view. Holy shit, what the fuck did I recover? Okay, goddamn. A lot of times it's literally just they just want to look good, like either for maybe a promotion or something like that, and they don't actually know something. And instead of just being like, you know what, I'm not quite sure about this topic that you brought up, and then trying to like figure it out, they would rather just ram their head against it, pretending like they know what they're doing, and then they usually make a bigger mess of everything. And it's like, it's always like really awkward because you then realize that later on, you realize that oftentimes when you don't know something, there's plenty of other people in the situation that also don't know, and they're just equally as confused. And it's just like, they just don't want to speak up because they're afraid, because they think everybody else knows. Because that's always the weird fallacy of it all, right? It's just like a lot of people don't want to admit they don't know something because they think other people don't know, and they don't want to feel like they're dumb, or they don't want to present themselves like they're dumb. But to be honest, a lot of times, anybody who knows something that's actually like a decent human being will never like make fun of someone for not knowing something and asking, right? Like, if you tell me you don't know something and I know something and it's something that's important to what we're doing, my instant reaction isn't like, how are you so fucking stupid, right? It's, oh, I wasn't aware that you didn't know, this is how you do it, right? Now if you've been sitting there and I'm going, do you need help, like, do you know what we're doing, and you're like, yeah, I know exactly what we're doing, I'm like blah blah blah, I'm the best at this, I'm so good, and then you keep fucking it up, and then I go, you don't know what you're doing, do you? And then eventually, because it becomes impossible to hide after you fucked up so many times, you go, Yeah, I kind of don't. I didn't call you a fucking moron because you could have just told me in the 6 times I asked you, rather than, continue to pretend like you know what you're doing. And there's different ways to do it, right? Because there's also the people that they don't do it on purpose, but they'll say it like real loud and bring attention to it, like, oh, like, you know what you're doing, like, you need some help there, I'll give you, I'm not like that. I'm like, I'm the type of guy that, like, if we're like working, like, I'm sliding up next to you, like, you know what you're doing, like, you need some help, you doing good. I'm not trying to make it obvious that you may not know what you're doing and that I am trying to provide assistance. I'm sitting there like, look, I'm trying to help you, so you look good. And then you don't make me have more work later. Winky, winky, nudgy, nudgy. Like, let me know if you actually don't know, or if you're just stuck on something and I can see if I can, like, help you out. Because when I was working, my biggest thing, I didn't give a fuck about most things. Like, when it came to, like, what people were doing, as long as it didn't affect me. Because there was plenty of times people were fucking up whatever they were doing, and I was like, I'd sit there with my mouth shut, being like, I don't need more work. I got my own shit to deal with. You know, people would ask me favors from time to time, and I'd be like, sure, or I got a lot of work on my hands, but if it's free, if I get some free time, I might be willing. I make exceptions for the boss because it's the boss, so sometimes you can go a little niceness. Like, I did so well at my last job that um I got paid bi-weekly, right? So that's every 2 weeks. Uh, when I turned in my, like, resignation, which they already were aware of, it was on no, I think it was the first week of February was the official, like, day I was gonna stop working. Um, I got paid through the entire month of February because I had so much saved up hours that I had never, like, cashed in on, and my boss just went, we're just gonna pay you until, like, February, like the end of February, because you have enough, like, hours from your the little extra seminars that you had to do that you just never, like, took off of work for. And, like, not a lot of employers would do that unless you're usually in their good graces. And the only reason they wouldn't do that is mostly because, like, there's some sort of ruling that they wouldn't be able to, because, like, they wanted to give me my paycheck full worth, but they couldn't do it, like, okay, we'll just pay you everything by the end, because I was a part-timer, so by law I could not get paid more than I was already getting paid. So they were just like, we'll just put in the paperwork, like, at the end of February, so you get paid for the whole month. And I was like, I appreciate y'all. And a lot of that just comes from, you know, learning when to put a hand out to help, when to not put a hand out to help. Because a lot of times when you put out your hand one too many times, people take it for granted. And they go, oh, well, Mello always helped me when I had issues. So that means he's always available to help me. And it's like, fucker, I got shit to do. The fuck are you on about? Like, you need to calm the fuck down. I'm not even that helpful at all times to my parents. Like, you know, like, if it's something important, I'll put it down and help. But shit, you gotta simmer down with that nonsense. Mm. But that was stuff I learned as I got older. It was younger me was very stupid, made a lot of dumb decisions due to pride and ego, which, to be honest, is not always a bad thing. Like, a lot of people like rail on and on about, like, how having an ego is bad and it, like, disrupts blah blah blah, whatever whatever, and that's not necessarily true. I believe having an ego is important. It's just you have to know when to use it, which is incredibly difficult. That is not an easy thing to do. Like, it's probably one of the hardest things you can do, is, like, have an ego and then understand when is an appropriate time to, like, actually stick to your guns, and when it's, like, appropriate to kind of, like, bite the bullet, so to speak. And it differs from situation to situation. It's not something, there's no, like, one size fits all, like, solution for that. And even then, I'm still learning. Like, I'm not pretending like I know everything. There's definitely still times that I definitely make the wrong decision on stuff. And a lot of time it's kind of like a hindsight's 2020 kind of deal. So you just got to kind of live and learn and just roll with what you got. If there's one thing I've learned and one thing I was taught a lot in life is there's nothing wrong with making a mistake. The problem is whether or not you learn from that mistake. And sometimes you have to make the mistake a couple of times before you learn from it. Other times you can learn from it from the get go. Fuck, it's still not there. Oh, okay. Row nest. Fuck your nest. Fuck your nest. Holy fuck, he almost got me. I forget I have like a quarter of my armor. I got real cocky because I was like, I have plenty of stats for this, and then I forget like 25% of my armor just does not exist. It's also really funny because like growing up, like a lot of people called me more mature for my age, which I think in the end is what led me to be a bit more freely immature, quote unquote. Like AKA be older and then still be okay with being like dumb and foolish when the moment calls for being dumb and foolish. Because I think a lot of people kind of like get a little too hung up on being an adult when it's just like, sometimes you can cut loose. Sometimes you can do stuff you don't really want to do, or not necessarily don't really want to do, but something that's not like quote unquote adult like having ice cream for breakfast. You know, I don't give a fuck. Sometimes I just want to have ice cream for breakfast. Sometimes I just want to take the fucking brownies I made and I just want to fucking eat them. Like, is that your problem? No, it's not. It's my problem. I really don't want to die on a fucking yellow map, but I have like, how much? Why am I getting hit so hard? Oh, right. Extra fire damage. AKA, I have completed this map. Fuck this map. I'm leaving. I don't even, like, I'm not even gonna get anything super crazy out of it. So it's like, it's kind of like one of those things where you gotta learn. You gotta go through it. I'm still gonna be making a bunch of fucking bad decisions as time goes on. That's kind of just normal. Made plenty of them, I'll make plenty more. If I wasn't continuing to make bad decisions, I'd probably have a job right now. But I'll work on that fucking after we move. I don't want to like spend all that time to fucking find a job now just to be like, oh shit, we're moving next month, and it's like, oh great, fantastic. To be honest, like sometimes I go, man, I miss working, but I don't know if I actually miss working or if I just miss having a stable income. I think it's just having a stable income. Like even if it was like really, really low, like say, I don't know, $5 an hour or something like that. And they're like, you gotta like stream, I don't know, 30 hours a week, some shit like that. I would take that and probably be content for a little bit while trying to look for other work. Mostly because it's just the stability of it, right? Because like I'm really good at budgeting, so that's obviously not enough to like live on your own. But luckily, I have parents who will not just yeet me out into the streets. Even if they did, I'd be fine because I moved somewhere where I didn't know anybody, and I had to basically like I could call them for advice, but in the moment I had to basically handle everything myself, and I did perfectly fine. When I like left home for university, it was really funny because the like I used to call home like once a month, like just to check in on my parents, see how they were doing, see how dad, mostly just to make sure dad hadn't like done something dumb. Uh, ask advice for like, hey, well, there's this thing, like I don't really quite understand it. Like, how do you guys do this? How do you guys do that? Kind of deal, like stuff like that. Like pretty simple. Uh, I'd say pretty generic like questions and stuff. And then it got to the point, right, that I got so like so what I'm looking for. I guess comfortable or competent and like doing shit solo that my mom called me once because I hadn't called home in so long, and she was concerned because she was like, "Is everything okay? You haven't called when you usually call at least like once a month, right?" And then I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, my bad. I forgot, but I've been fine. I've been doing the things." Cause I also had to call home a decent amount, like in the first like year or so, like well, the first couple months, because like it was so tight with how much money I got from my stipend compared to how much I had to like pay to the school extra for like dorms and shit like that. And so like a lot of it was calling home to also like kind of like do a budget of things, being like, like spot me like $100 this month, like shit like that. Depending on like what needed to be done. When I moved into an apartment, that's when I really just I was chilling. Moved into an apartment, cost me like 400. I think no, I think slightly less than $400 a month. Uh, my stipend at the time was like just shy of $1,100. So I just budgeted what I needed to budget, and I just rolled with it. I just rolled with it. The only downside is my biggest like negative I would say as a person is that I have a hard time pushing myself if I'm comfortable, right? Like I'd say my biggest issue is my lack of drive for, I guess you could say, promotion or like quote unquote going up in the world. I have no real care about ever being like rich or having a shit ton of money. Like the only thing I care about is having enough money to make sure I can keep the lights on, keep my belly full, and afford all the little extra things that I want to do, like gaming. So, internet, that kind of stuff. Which realistically, when it comes down to like the actual amount, it's really not that much that you need. I You can make do. But the problem though is that if the situation I'm in is comfortable, I feel no drive to, even if in the future, right, like staying in that position or in that situation would lead to being uncomfortable. I don't feel a sense of urgency to fix that. So recently, one of the big things I've been doing is kind of forcing that sense of urgency in myself. Like in prep for like after moving, like I really kind of want to just stabilize like after that. Also because at my age I should be at least not like fully stable, but I should definitely at least have like be okay should anything like drastic happen. And the reality of it is, while I could manage, I would have to like at least go over to my brother and be like, could you take care of the dog and like just hold on to my computer while I go figure shit out and just go make ends meet? Stuff like that. Because I know I could do it in the situation. I've done it before. You know, I've taken odd jobs. I've done a lot of shit to just make ends meet, like legal stuff. You know, but it's just like I would like to at least if anything drastic happens, I would be perfectly able to like stand on my own 2 feet and have a roof over my head, which in this day and age is a lot harder than it should be. But I digress. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's any more map mechanics. I would have done an ultimatum here if it was possible. But that's mostly just in my head kind of stuff. Because I really enjoy streaming. Streaming for me is very like relaxing. Very relaxing. I'm a person who well I don't like planning like very to the nitty grittiest details. I do like having like a general plan for what to do. I like to be like for instance how I stream, right? I may not always stream 4 hours a day, but I like the general plan that I start stream during the day at 2 p.m. and then I start stream at night at around 9 p.m. And I kind of like sticking to that schedule. It kind of gives me a little bit of kind of like something stable that I can work off of uh in like in my daily life, which then keeps me more like in line with stuff. Because fuck, bro, whenever I was like, you know, I was just sitting at home just playing video games all day, that was just terrible. I wouldn't work out, I wouldn't do anything. Some people would say I was like depressed, but to be honest, I don't think I was depressed. I think I was just like being dumb, right? All right, Mello, you can fucking over now. Thank you. All right, so it was kind of like the case of, you know, my brain was like, oh, well, I don't have a schedule, so I have no reason to wake up and go to sleep at like the same time. And sometimes I'd go to sleep at midnight. Sometimes I'd go to sleep at 6 in the morning. Sometimes I'd do this. Sometimes I'd do that. And it really wasn't healthy for me personally. So one day I went, I'm gonna start streaming. And then originally I streamed about 4 hours a day. And that worked out pretty well. Originally it was only the day stream, right? And then this is also where I realized I'm a bit of a workaholic if I like what I'm doing, right? Because one day, nobody said anything to me because like my friends knew I was streaming. Well, because like my friends had been telling me for a while that I should try streaming because they were like, we feel like you're entertaining enough. You would at least be able to do something. Uh, which to be honest, a little bit of doubt, but is what it is. But like, the big thing is like I was just sitting on my computer just playing games at night, and I was just like, why am I not just streaming at night, like after dinner? Because the whole reason that like I stopped streaming at 6 is because again I like having a little general schedule. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat at 6, but I know that I'm gonna have dinner at 6 because that kind of just works for me, and I feed my dog at 6. So basically, you know, I like it was my to be honest, the way that my dinner schedule like lined up was literally because of my dog. Because I was like, because my other big thing is efficiency, right? Like I like being efficient in what I do. So I feed my dog at 6 because that's around like basically that's you know that's the time I found that was you know he had plenty of time to eat food and then rest and digest like his food, and then around like you know 8:30 to 9 p.m. we go out, we do a walk. He then does like you know he puts everything out and he's good until the next day. And that took a little trial and error to figure out like a decent little time schedule. And so I was like, there were sometimes I would forget that I had to feed the dog until I was hungry and went to go eat dinner, and then it would really fuck with like the schedule for him, and it would fuck him up like with his stomach because he has a sensitive stomach. Like you can kind of mess with the schedule a little bit, right? Like sometimes I'll sleep through my alarm on accident, so like you know he eats at like an hour or two later. Like that's fine, but you know you start messing with everything and it's an issue, especially the nighttime one. The nighttime one's worse than the daytime one for like how it wreaks havoc on him. But but that's why I eat at 6 p.m. is because I'm like, well, his best thing is at 6 p.m. Like the best time for him to eat is at 6 p.m. So I'm just gonna eat dinner at 6 p.m. So that way we're always like on the same time, right? And I don't forget. And it works out for me because I do like timed eating where I don't let myself eat more like past a certain time because I'm like I've never gotten it tested because those tests first of all didn't really exist when I had coverage and are kind of expensive to get done. But there's like I'm pretty sure there's probably a nerve disorder with my stomach because it gets hungry way too quickly with how much I eat for no reason. So bro, I'm like running out of all orbs. I am crying. Oh shit, where do I go now? I might just take this just to say fuck it, but I kind of don't want this and this at the same time. Uh, I just like having a schedule, right? And it's very general, and like I can kind of shift it around and this and that. And sometimes I make adaptations, right? Like I have a workout schedule that I keep to that I've kept to for just about a year now, which I have to, so I can continue to eat the food I like to eat without being a big boy. But I'll pack them up. Hmm. So yeah, so I kind of work around the schedule a lot, like from a more personal thing. I think I might just go this way to be honest. To be honest, I don't know where I was going with that. I had a train of thought, and then it just whoop, went wherever the fuck I wanted to go when I like opened my atlas because now I'm thinking about what to do here. I guess the big thing is just learning what works for you. Like my workouts, right? I don't do this. I have a set amount of like maximum reps I do per workout, which is still on an on-field basis, right? Like because some days you're just not feeling it, right? So you're kind of just like, do I want to like? I kind of want to get. I just kind of want to get just these three. Get the 15% for the rarity there. And so like I'll do less, I'll do more. It kind of just differs depending on like how I'm feeling. Well, not necessarily more. Like there's a max I set, but like I'll do less than that, right? Like say I wake up and my shoulder's like absolutely killing me. Well, if my shoulder's absolutely killing me, then I'm gonna do probably the regular amount of everything else, and anything that affects that part that hurts, like I'm gonna take it slow, right, and see like what he can handle, and see if warming it up makes it feel better. Because sometimes just doing an exercise and warming up a spot does wonders to your to like that specific area. Because a lot of times when something hurts, like even if it like unless it's like everybody has their own pain levels that they can tell when something hurts because it's like sore, something hurts because like it's tired, maybe you slept on it the wrong way, that kind of thing, maybe it's a little tight, stuff like that. And then there's a pain where you're just like, I fucking like something's broken in there, right? And it's just like, but if it's like one of those normal like levels of pain, right, where it's just like it's not broken but it like hurts and it just doesn't want to do well, a lot of times just moving it really kind of like helps, because what you're doing is you're kind of like moving the nutrients and the fluids, right? Like drink your water, and then because that's another thing that was like, because I, to be honest, alongside gaming, I love to consume a lot of like fitness, like a lot of fitness information, like strongman, bodybuilding, powerlifting, like stuff like that, because I think that's really relevant information, and I like to make my own conscious decisions about what kind of workouts I do. So when I do that, it comes, I kind of like all of my workouts, like my workout regimen is one I put together myself that works for me, right? Its main focus are the things that I personally want, which is body, like strength. Because I've always had like a level of strength that apparently is higher than normal. So at least that's what I've been told by doctors and my mother, who my mother was an occupational therapist, and she kind of knows about that kind of stuff way more than like other people. It was back when they would also have like PT stuff baked into it. But like a lot of times, like I like when I don't work out, right? Like it becomes less that I don't have the strength, and more like my body also almost doesn't know like when, like how to use it. Like it's there, because like usually the weights for me go really quickly, like upwards, or like the amount of reps I can do increase very explosively when I start working out, because it feels less like, you know, well, it feels more like a motor turning on, right? It's been like, you know, it's got to pump out the cobwebs and the rust, and kind of like the pistons start moving, and then it's like, all right, this is how we work. And then usually I have like a week or two of like explosive like increases, and then I start hitting like where I should be at, right? As muscles are waking up, things are, body's like, all right, this is how these move and stuff like that. And like a lot of my workouts now, right? Like the main focus is legs. So, to make sure, because like I have, to be honest, like the left side of my body's all kinds of fucked up on the inside. Left side, I cracked the collarbone, dislocated an arm, almost dislocated a hip, like fucked up my knee. Like it's pretty bad. So if I don't work out, all of that goes to shit like real quickly. So I work out to make sure all of that. So I make sure the calf muscle and the quads are tight, and the hamstrings, so that it keeps my knee secured where it needs to be, so that it doesn't get loose and pain starts happening. Same thing with my arm, my shoulder. Like I make sure a lot of the workouts are specifically for the upper body, specifically like help with the shoulder, so that way those muscles stay tight, so it stays in the socket, so I don't get a pain there. Because if I don't have like strong shoulder muscles, my left arm starts slipping out of the socket, because as it's kind of loose between having a tear in the back of the rotator cuff and having fully dislocated it before. It's never really sat back in like snug, I guess you could say. And sometimes it'll pinch a nerve if it gets too loose. And so like my pinky and like my ring finger on my left hand will go numb sometimes if I'm not like exercising. And then I do bicep curls just because I like it's a good like exercise to do, and I like big muscles. But there's only so much I can do though, because I'm working with like two fucking 20-pound dumbbells and like a resistance band, and then just body weight exercises, which is how to get me where I'm at. But I'm gonna start looking for like some other equipment that's not like I'd love to own a barbell and just a bunch of weights and just have that, but that's not really feasible because I'm too used to moving a lot. So like I would need other equipment. So not something like a Bowflex, but there's a couple of pieces of equipment I've looked at that I could be interested in, like shenagging, just to see what we get. Oh, nice. Oh, I forgot to complete the Carrick mission in that one. Oopsies. But I don't know. There's a lot of things like I like planning, but it's like I kind of like I'm very well. That's a lie. I'm somewhat open to variation in the situation, depending on. Oh, this is the Hooter bitch, isn't it? Well, generally, if I kind of estimate ahead of time, or I'm kind of like let known ahead of time that. Well, it also kind of depends on the day. Sometimes like I don't wake up in the best moods, and even if it's something that it's like, yeah, no shit, there's gonna be like shit that doesn't work out. You know, it's less of a I am too stuck in my ways, and more like I am just too tired, or I'm just not in the mood for that variance to exist. And then that's a whole different hell. Like that's a whole different shit show. Which is also why I had to get good at office lingo. because I couldn't just sit in my office or in the office because where I sat was like the front office. So it was like the front desk basically was where I sat next to. There's no way it would have been allowed for me to be on a bad day to be like, what the fuck are you trying to say to me? The fuck you mean you lost 3 classes worth of sheets? You better fucking find them. You know, I had to learn the fucking business lingo so I could still technically cuss them out without cussing them out. What up, Fizzy? How's the week going? Sacred Grove. Finally get a day off. Sheesh. They're like, we can't let our top seller fucking not work. Make us money. That's good. Are you gonna get much time off for Christmas? Probably not. Yeah, I figured as much. Holy shit, calm down. I am not in the mood to die on a fucking yellow map, dude. Bro, how many of these spider soap bros am I gonna get? Do you plan to apply for a full-time position sooner or later though? Oh, nice, nice. Well, considering how good your track record is, I imagine they'd be pretty keen on it as long as they have like the availability. Because there's nothing quite that sucks, both for like an employee and like a boss. Well, you know, quote unquote boss for the area, where you have an employee that you want to like move to a full-time position and they're just not letting you. I had that problem when I was working. I had that problem. Thank you, great state of Texas. Fuckers. Just need a bro. I feel that. Yeah. Fucking cars are expensive. That's something nobody ever tells you. Like, like a lot of people don't they don't get told how expensive it is to fucking have a car. Fucking the car costs money, insurance for the car costs money, and money for the gas costs money. Money for any repairs that might need to be done costs money. Like a car is literally just a fucking black hole of money. You know, I'm prepping to move to Texas. Well, it wasn't an issue with like Texas specifically. The job I was at was funded by the Texas workforce on a grant. So therefore it needed like clearance from the Texas workforce to allow for more full-time positions. And while I was working there was 2 of us that they wanted to move to full-time positions to help ease like the workload in the office. And they're like, well, you guys have done a great enough job so far. We don't see a reason why you would need more full-time positions. Just keep doing what you're doing, was basically what they told us, because they're stingy as fuck and want to have more money for their Baskin Robbins ice cream parties. Motherfuckers. But Texas, I mean, Texas is alright if you like it. I mean, I spent like more than half my life there, so. Snuck away from work early. Hey, yo, Slinkster the Rebel. God damn. Sheesh. Sticking it to the man. But yeah, I've lived in multiple different places in Texas. I lived in El Paso, San Antonio, Waco, Dallas, technically Frisco. Well, I lived in a couple places in Dallas. One was in a we were in an RV for a while, RV trailer for a while. It was too fucking hot though. That's the only thing I hated about Texas. If Texas was somewhere like in the north, I would have never moved out. You'd bury me in Texas. I'm not gonna lie. More than likely, probably. Maybe not. There's probably a decent couple of reasons why I would like move out. But like fuck, bro. Especially West Texas. Bro, me and West Texas, we got along real nice. The funny looks only lasted a little bit when they found out the guy that sounds like he's from West Texas could speak fluently in Spanish and not sound like he was from Texas while speaking Spanish. I mean, Texas ain't perfect, but it's definitely been out of all the places I've lived, it definitely ranks number one for me. Virginia can kiss my ass. Kentucky was pretty chill back then, but it's been so long since I've lived there that I don't know what it's like now. Even though I am technically like one state away from it at the moment. Kansas was pretty chill, but there's fucking nothing if you're not living in like KC or like Wichita. There, and even then, Wichita is kind of like whatever. It's mostly just like KC. And if you're gonna be in KC, you might as well just look for somewhere in Missouri. Wyoming was too fucking expensive for cost of living, unfortunately. Well, cost of living not so much, but like trying to get a place to live in Wyoming was ridiculously expensive for no like actual good reason. Colorado's cost of living and to get a place to live was really expensive. I really wanted to move to Fort Collins. I still kind of do, to be honest. They're there for basic training and occasional road trips to Dallas. That's fair. To be fair, it's not really for everybody. I like part of me. It's like I have a soft spot for Texas because Virginia fucked me up as a kid, and Texas kind of saved me. So I have a soft spot for that state. But it's definitely, I definitely say it's pretty good. If the weather like if the weather agrees with you, right? Then I would definitely say it's worth at least to take take a gander and see if you can comfortably find a spot to be. I don't know how the fuck people live in Florida though. They crazy as fuck. I don't think I'd ever live in California though. Same problem. Too fucking hot. Too hot and too expensive. And I wouldn't really make use of any of the like stuff that makes California expensive anyway. I think like mm, I'd like to go visit some more places in California. I went to San Diego once when I was younger. Uh, you can right click on a stash tab in this drop down list to send it to the far left. Oh shit! I didn't know that. That's cool. Fuck. That'd have been nice to know earlier. Shit. Motherfucker. I manually moved these when I was on Standard League. I manually went one at a time, grabbed here, and went all the way to the left. Grabbed here, went, son of a bitch. This fucking game. Ooh. There you go. I don't really want to use every like upgrade all of my white maps because but Used to upgrade some of it. Oh, now you get. I would break this game's legs if I could. I just completed Spider Lair, and it just gets you fucking. You as a hoe. Your mama's a hoe. Yeah. Like this over Georgia, this next there. That's only because you haven't lived in some of the other parts of fucking Texas. Houston, humid as fuck. Waco, humid as fuck. San Antonio, humid as fuck. Like, oh, Dallas is pretty dry by comparison. Like, El Paso is dry as shit. Lubbock was super dry. Those are places I liked the weather. But like, you get Central South Texas, bro. Fuck me sideways. That ass feels like I almost just fell asleep at your desk. You know, it means you're tired. Trying to get them naps. Bro, I lived in San Antonio for like 4 years. No, my math. 3 years. Holy fuck! It was about as humid. Like it could get drier, but it was also about as humid as fucking Florida. And I've been to Florida a lot because I have a lot of extended family that lives there. And I visited a lot as a kid growing up. I went to Disney World often. Oh, in the summer, that shit was terrible. I wanted to die. Every Gulf state kicks rocks. Like you out for blood, but true. Fucking way too fucking hot over there for all that shit. God damn. Fucker, you better not roll fucking cannot be leeched again. The last time I rolled the map and last time I rolled and corrupted one of those, it had rolled cannot leech life, and I just cannot do that on this build right now. But yeah, I'd like to move somewhere north and like mountain time, preferably. Which is not where we're moving to at the moment. It is north. It's not mountain time though. Fuck. Getting casted at by a bunch of fucking random bozos that I can't see because of their stupid spark animation. Oh, Slinky, have you seen the Spectre build of like the marionettes that explode and like revive themselves over and over again? They're basically like Spectre auto bombers that you just never have to worry about, and they just. Have you seen that? You don't think so? I have to see if I can find the video. I watched it on YouTube the other day. There's a guy that he found the marionettes from the I'm thinking it's from the Grave guy, where their special feature is that they reconstruct themselves after death, and there's like different levels of them, and apparently it's literally a you just run around and let your fucking kamikaze specters just kill shit. He's like, lag don't matter. Can't see shit, don't matter. Shit hasn't been loaded in, don't matter. The minions give no fucks. It seemed interesting. It piqued my curiosity a little bit. I have to see if I can find the video. Hagen Epic, yeah. Yeah, I'll look after stream and I'll send you a link. Wrong place to place. No, I'm minding. Eyes open. Stare. But do I even have a stare? I do, I do. It's there. I love how this is literally just, this build is literally just bone shatter with range and no trauma. The sheer amount of like raw damage on this fucking ability though, like it's fucking crazy. Getting your pantheons mode, yeah, yeah. I kind of figured because Underground Sea is the one for the freeze. I got that one today, fucking finally. Took forever. I was getting like almost every single fucking tier 10 map except Underground Sea, and I was getting really annoyed. I swear, like I swear, there's like more like mobs that have like freeze in this league early on than like last league. Because I don't remember it being a problem last league, and I did Bone Shatter Slayer last league for maps like this early. Like I remember it being a problem when I hit yellows, not whites. Like half the fucking maps this league in whites felt like they just had a shit ton of packs that just froze you. Fuck Forking River specifically. Like actually fuck that map and the horse I rode in on. And then there was another two maps that just kept constantly having fucking goat men on it with their stupid fucking ice cast. Other fuckers. Ignoring that. Ignoring that. Good to know, good to know. These kind of seem kind of fucked right now. Bro, why are all of these like kind of fucked? Alright, we can work with that one because we can't be frozen. Fuck that. Bro, all of these are kind of fucked. Mm, I'm gonna mostly go for as many chests as I can get. Motherfucker, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ, why does he do so much damage? Fucking reminds me of a certain Ewok, small, angry, and fucking murders me. It feels like it. Not highlighted. Over here, mind my own business for a bit. Oh, I should get more of the Pantheons. Think about it. I need to get this one. Actually, I think that's the only one I care. Calling Strikes goes burr. Ball orb, thank you, thank you. I need more of those. 4 scrap metal, blessed, blessed. We prage. Nice. Ooh, greater. Damn. Not bad, not bad. To be honest, could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Like the Tujin one that didn't even give me a single fucking reroll item, even though I had, you know. I just want to know who the fuck thought it was a good idea to make a fucking like unique boss for a map have Soul Eater. I have questions, you know. I just want to talk. There's nothing quite so fun as like doing a map boss for the first time, and then you kill the blue pack that's in here, and you just see all of the fucking Soul Eater fucking uh the Soul Eater lines pop out, and your brain goes, "Why is there a rare in here?" And then it goes, "Oh fuck, the boss has fucking Soul Eater." That's fun. Great. What do you have here? Modifiers to quantity of items found in your maps instead applied to the rarity of items found in your maps at 300% their value. That's the only one. Looks like. I'll probably finish the circle, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just finish this outer circle. See if I can't get a item level 83 Despot Axe from a Ruggy Boy. Oh, Ruggy Boy. And the answer is no. That one yet? I have not. It's tier 16. Oh no, fuck that map. Oh, 88. I don't have enough. NG fucker. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna. Hurry up. Let's go get murdered. Let's go get fucked up. You know, it's kind of funny because I did like Slayer last league, right? And I remember focusing down the mirror like of the four, and I'd kill her perfectly fine. And then I did the temple again. I forgot. I think I was on I think it was when I was doing the earthquake build. I was doing something that wasn't reflect immune, right? And I was like, I'm just gonna focus on the mirror like I always do. And then I went and fucking hit the mirror bitch like once, and just my character just died. And I went, what the fuck is going? And I was like, eh. Forgot about that. I can't tank that. I wasn't paying attention. And I went, oh shit, right. I forget the mirror reflex. Oopsies. I forget I can't tank that slam. This build is not tanky enough for that just yet. To be honest, that's partially just me being tired. No, partially that's me just being tired. I need to look up an insanguinate. Cause that basically one shot me from full health with like no real mods up. That's just how much damage it deals. The worst part about dying here is that none of these mobs will make up for the XP that I'd lost from dying there. Because I shouldn't have died there, basically. Like this build, like, well, with the way my character is, he shouldn't die at all in here. As long as I'm not stupid, except at Ziri, because at Ziri gets kind of nutty. I hate this. Adziri is another one that I think she needs, like, they need to change her mechanics. I think Izaro and like Adziri are like two bosses that have not aged very well, like mechanic wise, and they kind of need to like change it, in my opinion. Like this phase is so dumb. To be honest, like she doesn't really need much change past this. I think this phase is just absolutely uncalled for. Bruh. I was literally one cast off. I should have just fucking just risked it. Fucking time. Bruh. I just wanted to kill her because I hadn't killed her before yet. It didn't really matter. The only reason I even like, what is it? It was like for Doriani's last league for my Spark Inquisitor. And then this league was literally just for shits and giggles. That's for the belt, the Doriani belt. Actually, I don't know. I might need one this league. I don't actually know because I have 2 out of the 3 uniques I need for a build that I was interested in doing, but accidentally like didn't have the right gloves for it, which is the Poison Lightning Auto Bomber Pathfinder. Oh, I think it's Pathfinder. You do it with where you use the Herald of Lightning, but I'm missing the other unique ring, the other unique Topaz ring I need. Because like you can use this one, and then there's another one that you need alongside these gloves. Because I'm thinking the ring is what allows like Herald of Lightning to deal damage, but I haven't gotten it yet, which really sucks. Last league I had like 6 of them. I got them so often. Ooh. Fuck, both of those are really kind of scary. This one makes well, this one's not that scary because it makes me lose like precise technique. This one's scary because I have 30% less armor, minus 20% amount suppressed. Actually, I think that's doable. I think that's more doable. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. Technically, I should have ended at midnight. I had planned to stop at midnight, but as always, when I play PoE and I kind of get in the flow of it, I kind of just don't. Fuck shoulders. Why I play this game. Also, why I take long breaks from this game. 16. Fuck that. We're just gone. I think that was with my flask up. Well, no, with my flask up, I'm at 17,000. Standing still. Mm. Fucker, why couldn't you be the topaz ring I need? I will say whatever character I do next, I think I'm gonna do heist with though. I need to make it over here. Back this way. I'm just gonna let that overlap. Not the best, but that much I can really do about it to get all the yellow chests. A bear. Barbecue. Up him. Only thing I wish is I could have two bears. Cannot. I'm gonna play that because I was kind of waking my brain up a little bit so I don't die on this map. Well, you better bring that ass back here. I ain't done with you. I'm still kind of sad because I could have had my cross contamination at 2 out of 4 instead of 1 out of 4. I had a breach hand that was right next to a fucking that was right next to a expedition. Like all I needed to do is just kill a handful of things, open the breach hand, and then fucking finish it while I was in there. Woohoo! Sheesh. Mamma mia! That actually like that pet me up a little bit. Fucking throughout a lacerate to just see all those fucking orbs of death. It's just like, oh sheesh. I'm just gonna be over here minding my own fucking business. God damn. God. Uh, spell resistant. You don't say. Fucked buddy. That was basically just free 99. Here, I need to drop that. Yeah, this build pretty solid. I think like if you don't like bone shatter because you don't like having to worry about trauma stacks, and you don't like how short range it is, even with the like range increases, the small ones you can get. I'd say lacerate of butchering is definitely a very solid like replacement. And then like if you ever get to a point where you're just like, maybe I do want to swap to like bone shatter, the respec really isn't that bad. Because like realistically to swap this to bone shatter, I'd literally just need to respec 5 points. It's literally all it is. It's just 5 points. Take 5 points, put 3 of them in impale, but 2 of them somewhere defensive, and I hate these fuckers. Forget about them. And boom, all of a sudden it's a bone shatter build. Oh wait, actually no. It's take out the 5 points and then put them in the melee range. That's the one, right? Like basically, okay, so there's something in there. No, they're all dead. Like basically, all I would need to do is just take these 5 points and put them here, and now it's a bone shatter build. And then just reforge my axe to have impale. I forgot about that. I might respec that, just get that point back. And then I'll go for the suppress after. Yeah, I might do that because that's more armor. Or 30% armor. I remember when like Harvest was a league, and there was all the fucking Excel spreadsheets of people showing like the most optimal like the plant put your plants and your fucking your fucking crop shit. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I loved sitting there just fucking around with my farm and just fucking putting shit together. That was so good. But I honestly think like, to be honest, while it might not have a higher cap than Bone Shatter due to the like when you really get like a Bone Shatter build up and running and have everything, right? Where you're like tanky enough to withstand 20, like a consistent 20, well, you tanky enough and have enough attack speed to get to like 20 trauma stacks and shit like that and maintain that. Uh, even though I don't know if like complex shatter, because the point is with complex shatter, it's like, or complex trauma, but like bone shatter of complex trauma, like it's a bit finickier because I guess it's a bit more on the attack speed since you don't need to, since you're not going to stay at 20, right? Because as soon as you hit 20, you just do one big damage. Um, so like you don't have to like, I think sustain's slightly less important than regular bone shatter, but I don't know how it compares to regular bone shatter. But basically the I think like this skill has the potential to be easier, like better, like easier on newer players. Because to be fair, like a lot of the melee skills that are really good, aside from Bone Shatter, are kind of like quote unquote melee skills because they're actually range skills. They're just tagged as melee. Like this is a range skill. Like you can't tell me it's not. Like the new cleave build, ranged. Like it's all it is. It's all just ranged shit. Like that's all it is. It's all ranged. Not exactly melee. Like you can't change my mind. That's really what it is. All right, am I tripping? Did I not grab two Colosseums and then like roll of wisdom both of them and then corrupt both of them? Am I just crazy? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it's the tired brain acting up. But I am done with stream. We hit level 90, which is nice. I'm going to do my fourth lap tomorrow. So I can get that done. The reason I didn't do it is because with Headsman, it makes this tincture redundant, minus the phasing, and I don't have another tincture to replace it with. I mean, well, I do. I just don't think like any of them are good enough to replace it because I didn't get anything else that I actually wanted. Because originally I was looking for one with Overwhelm on it, but I don't really need that anymore because I remembered about the Overwhelm on this one. Overwhelm 14% of physical damage reduction. I mean, I guess I could still use it. It's just I really like having the phasing though. If anything, I might just use this just to have the rarity. And the extra bleed damage. Probably what I'll do. Probably what I'll swap to. Even though bleed damage isn't really like the super crazy like where most of our damage is coming from. Uh, it'll be more damage. Whatever. We're gonna say hi to CC. Doing Lethal Company. Which everybody I know is still like playing that a lot. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. Hopefully we can get to like tier 16 maps soon. But I need like to upgrade my armor. So that's kind of what we're going to be grinding for. But if it is earned if you have a good day. It was late if you hope you guys well. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. I do hope you like it in the next one. Bye bye.